You know, the sheer amount of female entitlement today
I agree.
baffles me beyond belief.
It was a
Now, I've spoken about this before, but I guess I need to speak about it again.
There's 5 women's. Granny has gone to bed. So Edu, my first rematch, if you're still around, buddy. And unless anyone wants to join in fresh from the queue. Why is this Twitch still going?
So, as I've mentioned before, there is a video that I saw on Facebook, which is part of this huge community, unfortunately. Well, maybe not huge yet, but it's definitely growing, where the intention is to just bash on guys. Like, that is it. That is the only intention of the video and the community that it's a part of on social media. So, essentially, what this video is doing is it's laying the claim in the video itself. I'm not even talking about the comments yet, but in the video itself, it's laying the claim that basically men are only out for two things. Or, well, not even two things. They're out for one thing. And that's sex. That's all men want, apparently. We don't ever want to try to communicate. We don't ever want to do anything but try to get laid. And if you're not that kind of man, you're the second kind of man who just wants to get high and then get laid. Basically. There is no in between, according to the woman on the video who is making the comments. And she makes a claim that all a woman wants, allegedly, is tacos and conversation. That this thing about women wanting like dudes that are like 6'6" and rich and all this other stuff that has been demonstrated on multiple occasions to be exactly what women demand these days is not fucking true. And that anybody that says it is true is full of shit. Welcome in, Buffy. Hello, Mage. We're having an educational moment here. I'll get to you guys momentarily. You short, smelly-looking motherfuckers. And so, on this particular video, I commented. I left multiple comments initially, calling out the hypocrisy and the bullshit in the video. Because I'm sick and tired of men getting fucking bashed and being made out to be fucking monsters. I'm sick and tired of walking down the goddamn street, seeing a woman coming at me, and I glance up for the barest fucking moment just to make sure I'm not gonna fucking run into her as I walk by her, and seeing the fucking cunt recoil from me or reach for her phone or give me a dirty goddamn look just for looking up long enough to make sure I'm not going to run into the bitch as we walk by each other. Or something similar to that. I'm sick of that kind of bullshit. I'm sick of that bullshit fucking happening. Because it shouldn't happen.
Holy shit.
Is this enough for you?
That should not fucking happen. And the worst part is, I live in a fucking college town. So, generally around about, I'd say 25%. Like, generally around 25% of the female population in town are these young, dumb college bitches. You guys all know the type of woman I'm talking about. We've seen them. They're, you know, if you're familiar with the series, there was a series of videos called Girls Gone Wild that used to be popular. I don't know if it fucking still, I don't even know if it's still a thing, much less actually still popular. But it was this kind of like softcore fucking pornography thing that people would go out and they'd get these dumb fucking college bitches to flash tits and ass and stuff on camera. And then they'd pay them a little bit of fucking money, and then they'd make the video compilations of this shit, and then they'd make a shit ton of money, and the girls got really kind of fucking screwed on the deal. Because the guys that were responsible for making these videos, the guys that produced them, made a shit ton of fucking money on that over multiple years. But I'm pretty goddamn sure that the females that were in the videos didn't make shit. But it's that kind of young females. And I want it to be clear, I'm not just bashing on chicks here. I realize that guys are fucking dumb too. We make mistakes as well. I know this. Lord knows I've made more than my share of mistakes in my 46 years of living. I can admit to my personal mistakes. I ain't necessarily happy with it, but I at least admit to it. I at least recognize that I made mistakes, and I can call myself out for it. Because I'm a mature adult. It may have taken me a bit too long to get to this stage of my life, but I'm here, and I've been here for a long time. And this is part of the reason why I am more than justified to call out people in this little niche on social media that do nothing but bash on guys and fucking hate us, and try to get other people to fucking bash on dudes and hate us and think of us as these just immoral, sex-crazed, sexual harassment, sexual assaulting, rapist monsters that they want us to be seen as. I'm not afraid to call out the system that screws men over more than any time in fucking history. Now, on that particular point, I admit freely, yes, for eons, women got the rough side of things when it came to the inequality of men to women. They did. And they still do to a certain degree in today's society. I know this. I can admit to this. And I don't say this is every woman. Never said that. Matter of fact, women of my generation and women of Generation Y, the generation that followed us, are actually pretty good women. About half the millennial women seem to be pretty good. I can deal with them. But let's be fucking real. The way things stand, and I've read cases about this, and it's fucking disgusting. I've actually seen women start to pull this kind of shit IRL. It is so bad that merely glancing for the briefest moment at a female in public is enough to get you arrested on sexual harassment and or assault and or rape charges. And if you go to court and you fight those charges, chances are, you're going to lose. Because statistically speaking, the system as it is legally is geared towards females. Now, women want to claim that it's not 30% of those accusations are false, or round about 30%. But it is. When merely glancing at a female in public for the briefest of moments can get you fucking arrested without evidence on sexual harassment and or assault and or rape charges, or at least attempted rape charges, you cannot sit there and tell me that it's at most 2 to 8% of those accusations are false. You cannot sit there and try to come to me and tell me that I'm lying when I state clearly and truthfully that around about 30% of those fucking charges are false. Because you're full of shit, and I know it, you know it, we all fucking know it. And I am sick and tired of these fucking cunts coming out of the woodwork who are all part of this let's hate bash men for no fucking reason and make men out to be these monsters until if and when we need something from them, at which point we're super sweet until we get what we want, and then we go back to hate bashing males. That community needs to fucking die. And I don't mean that like the people that are perpetuating the community need to die. I'm not wishing death on individuals. I'm wishing death on the concept that is being allowed to go around and spread on social media and shit, where these dumb cunts are allowed to come out and hate bash on guys. And then when a guy stands up and calls them out on their bullshit, they're all like, oh no, you're a bad guy. It's always all your fault. And it's never the woman's fault. I'm sick of the bullshit. I'm sick of the fucking hypocrisy. I'm sick and tired of, having to tiptoe through my fucking life with females. It's so bad that I have to laugh uproariously anytime I see one of these dumb bitches come out and go, why is it I always get the bad guys who want to rape me or abuse me or this and that and the other fucking thing? Why is it I can't ever find a good man? Where are all the good men at? Bitch, we've been here the whole goddamn time. But we are so legitimately frightened at trying to jump back into the dating game, at trying to just walk up to a woman, introduce ourselves, and attempt to initiate a conversation, because we don't know if that chick is gonna call the cops on us and be like, oh, he came up and he was harassing me and he tried to sexually assault me and he was trying to rape me and blah, 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 blah. We're so scared shitless of having an accusation like that made against us, because that's how the current culture is. And that's how it's been, and it gets worse every fucking year, that we won't place ourselves at risk. We choose to remove ourselves from the game of dating because it's not worth the risk of going to fucking jail or prison on falsified sexual harassment and or assault and or fucking attempted rape charges. It's not worth the risk. I am not, especially at my age, I am 46. I am not going to sit there and risk anywhere from a year to 20 years in fucking prison for just walking up to a chick, trying to introduce myself, and initiate a conversation to see where things might fucking go. That is not worth the risk to me. I have removed myself from the game of dating. I no longer initiate attempted romantic contact with females, regardless of whether I think I'm interested in them or not, regardless of whether I want to try to get to know them or not. I will not make that first fucking move anymore, because I know that attempts to do so, as often as not, if not more often than not, will result in false charges being attempted to be filed against me for sexual harassment and or assault and or attempted rape. Because that's the way society leans in today's world. It's all about, well, let's just go ahead, regardless of whether there's proof of anything, to back up the claims being made against this guy. Let's go ahead and just believe the woman, arrest the guy, shove him through the fucking court process, putting the guy through hell and wrecking the guy's life on little to no evidence beyond the claim being made by the female, and just be done with it. Because that's what happens way more often than not. A girl will make this kind of a claim, and usually she'll have 1 to 4 other, females with her, maybe a guy or two in the group, if you're lucky. or unlucky. And something like that will happen. A guy will just look at her for the briefest instant. They don't fucking know each other. Or, a guy will walk up and be like, hey, I'm so and so. Can we have a conversation? Something completely fucking innocent. No other intention behind it. Certainly no negative, illegal intentions fucking behind it. And all of a sudden, this dumb cunt screams sexual harassment, sexual assault, attempted rape. And what happens? The fucking female friends she's with are going to back her up 100 fucking percent. They're as big a set of cunts as she is. They're all going to go, oh, yeah, he tried to sexually assault and harass and maybe even tried to rape her. The guys, if there's any in the group, may or may not tell the truth. That's a fucking 50-50 toss-up. It depends on how badly they want to get in the panties of the chicks. And how much they actually believe in honesty and truth and justice. And you can't count on the guys being completely honest in these situations about what actually fucking happened. Counting on that's like counting on a frog not to croak. It's just not worth trying to count on it. So more and more dudes are removing ourselves from the situation of dating. We refuse to be the ones that initiate that attempt at conversation to get to know somebody, maybe, see if we can maybe develop a romance with that individual. At least when it comes to females. Because the risk is too great. A minimum 50% of the time, not only do they get shot down, but the best you can hope for is that the chick goes on social media and shit talks you. That's your best case outcome. Which is fucking sad in and of itself. Because that gets around the internet real fucking quick. It won't take very long for somebody who actually knows that particular dude to see that, and then a whole nother fucking problem's gonna start. Because then that person is going to see that. They're going to talk to the person that's being shit talked about on social media. They're going to go to that person and be like, what happened? They're going to get the explanation from that person, and things will escalate from that fucking point. And at some point, the chick that shit talked the guy is going to get called out on social media for her lies and her bullshit. And then that starts a brand new set of fucking problems. It's just a never-ending fucking cycle. And it's not worth it. Why in the hell would I place myself in that kind of a position? Willingly. Why in the hell should I take that kind of a risk willingly? Why should any guy willingly put themselves in that kind of a situation? Why should any guy willingly take that kind of a fucking risk? If we need to get ourselves off, there's free porn on the internet. I hate to be so blunt, But considering how many women are unwilling to give us the other things that we really need, like an emotional connection, mental and emotional and verbal, even sometimes physical support, a willingness to communicate and be open and honest at all times. The fucking cornerstones of what make true, solid romantic relationships or relationships of any kind. That leaves one thing that men need from women. Kids. The ability to have a kid. Because so many women these days won't give us all the other things that we ask for constantly. And then they want to turn around. They want to blame the guys. Like it's all our fault. We ask you if you had a good day, and you're like, yeah, my day was fine. We're going to fucking take that literally. We're going to assume your day was fine. Because you said it was. So we're taking you at your fucking word. And then you want to turn around and use that against the guy and get pissed because the guy didn't fucking push further. We're dudes. If you tell us your day was fine, we take you at your fucking word. That's how we work. Don't blame us because you can't understand how the male mind works. We don't hide it. We're not subtle about shit. It's not like we're walking around secretly going, I'm confusing her because I know she's lying to me, but I'm not pressing her on it and blah, 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 blah. No, that's not how we fucking work. We're like, hey, how was your day? Oh, it was fine. Even though it really wasn't, but you're not willing to admit to that. So you're just like, oh, my day was fine. Okay. Well, I hope you have a good evening then, too. I hope we have some fun or whatever. And we'll walk the fuck away. Or we come up to you and we ask you, hey, I'm going to go get something to eat. You want something? No, I'm fine. Or, yeah, but I don't know. And then you get pissed at us because we can't read your fucking minds. Or we take you at your fucking word and it's like, okay, I'll just go get something for me then. It's pathetic that the culture has gotten this fucking bad. It's more pathetic that guys are getting such, hate unnecessarily. We're dudes. Basically, 3 things to keep us fucking happy. Feed us, let us watch sports on TV, and occasionally fuck us. I mean, it's really that fucking simple. You get pissed because guys don't know how to communicate. Dude, our communication system is simple as fuck. Hey, she hot? Sure. Cool. Hey, want to go to the bar? Sure. Cool. Hey, you want something to eat? Yeah, sure, I could eat. Okay, cool. We are a literal half of the species. No bullshit. No fucking, none of the other crap that women use. We don't do hints. We don't do, you know, side eye bullshit. We're honest and we're simple. And you bitches need to get used to that fact. If you tell us you're fine, we take you at your word. If you tell us you don't want anything to eat, even though we ask and we're going to get something to eat for ourselves, we assume you don't want anything to eat. We take you at your fucking word. We make our best attempts to communicate, and you basically turn those attempts into a fucking joke that you later use against us in fights that you pick just to get your own fucking jollies off, just so you can feel superior to males. I can do anything a guy can do, but I can do it better. Shut the fuck up. So sick of the shit. And see, I don't even care at this point if me talking about this has chicks looking at me like I'm a fucking monster. I don't care. I don't care that, it may make other dudes cringe a little bit and be like, why the fuck's he telling our secrets? I'm 46. I have seen the dynamic between males and females get so twisted in favor of females over the course of my lifetime, and I know it's going to just get worse, that I am sick of sugarcoating the bullshit just so that females don't get fucking offended. I don't fucking care if you're offended by what I'm telling you. I don't fucking care. I want you to get offended because I want you to start fucking thinking for once. And this whole culture on social media where it's supposedly okay to hate bash dudes, fuck you. I honestly want every chick that pulls that shit to burn in hell. I really do. I want all of you to burn in the pits of hell. Because I am sick of the bullshit. I'm sick of having to fucking walk on goddamn fucking eggshells anytime I want to step outside my fucking apartment. Just so that I don't offend some dumb bitch because she's so sensitive, she's such a snowflake, that she can't handle a dude glancing at her for half a goddamn second just to make sure that when he goes to pass her by on the fucking sidewalk, he doesn't run into her. It is fucking ridiculous that things have gotten this bad. And it's not just that. Look at what happens with divorces. Women now, at least a portion of you, go into a relationship already planning exit strategies. Already planning how badly you're going to fuck over the guy. You may not do so consciously, but you do it. You literally go into a relationship already planning how and when you're going to fuck over the guy. Guys go into a relationship with the sole intention of making it work to the best of their fucking abilities. It's all we want. want a solid fucking relationship that fucking works. No games, no lies, no subtle hints that you're supposed to get, but we don't understand because, you know, chicks are going to be chicks. None of the bullshit. We just want a working fucking relationship. We just want a chick who's open with us and who's honest and who knows how to communicate and who's not going to try to pull these little fucking bullshit traps and shit that so many chicks use today. And again, I know it's not every chick. Okay, I get that. I understand that. And I give credit where it's due. But here's the fucking thing. It's more than enough of you females pulling this kind of stupid bullshit that guys have taken notice and we're done dealing with your shit. We're just fucking done. We will not subjugate ourselves in that way anymore. So, here's a TSA for you chicks. You want a good man?
Will be done.
Prove to us you fucking deserve us. Get up off your ass.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Step up to the plate and initiate conversations with us. Because we're fucking done. We're done being the ones who do it for you.
Nuggets will be done.
We're done fucking coddling you. We're done catering to your bullshit. We're done with the games. We're done with all of it. You can't prove to us that you're worth our fucking time. Then we're going to assume you're not and treat you fucking accordingly. And that's just the way it's going to fucking be from here out. And if you can't fucking accept that, too fucking bad. Motherfucker. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
Welcome back, Mage Brit.
Look! It's so pretty! You're slouching.
What the hell is going on here?
Faces. And what? Excellent. Now.
You feeling old?
Aha. I have a special sample available just for you, if you wish. This one will be very useful. Please enjoy responsibly. And no, what else? Anything that can be lit, flamed, or what are you really asking, friend of Gortash?
Oh, well, now I've gotten the rant about this fucking male hate bashing culture bullshit out. I'm doing fine.
I see. Then he must not have received my update. You may bring this message to him. Everything is right on schedule. The next batch will be dispatched within a 10-day. Exceptional quality, if I do say so myself. The Gondians will know it when they see it. I believe that concludes this
Any torches, matches?
He's a bit of a genius, isn't he? At sales, not fireworks.
Employees of... Have you... Or perhaps the delicate simplicity of a... Heavens, no. I'm just the humble proprietor. Avery Sunshall, at your service. Descendant of the great Philogia Sunshall. Well, you can call me Philogia if you like. Help spread the brand, see?
Motherfucker. Forgot to do that the way it needed to be done.
Of course. Browse responsibly now. Remember, and if it's not a fun...
What now?
With ease.
The Gladwell deck is very fun. Like, literally, I've had it set up before where I've deleted 6 of 7 shields in one turn every single day. It's such a crazy deck.
Let's get going.
Honestly, the worst. But, it's really fun. Like, it's one of those decks where, like, if it works, it works. You should fix it. I don't know.
I did lose some work on this yesterday because like I got to a certain point and then like the game glitched because I went to go take a fucking rest because, you know, I'd been in a couple of big fights and I was trying to recover. But the game wouldn't let me take the rest. Kept telling me one of my characters was in a conversation. Even when I'm like at camp, which was just weird. So I ended up losing several hours worth of work. Because I couldn't fucking rest.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
So that kind of sucked.
Special occasions are there? Is it someone's birthday or just fancy like picking their check for the night? You know, don't let him think too much. I think he's got this one. I think the dragons will next time.
well. No, Asina and I do. Yes, we know you do. Hell yeah. Spencer is an actual believer of Joe Henry. Okay, got you tabbed.
I played Resident 6. They talking about for no reason. They think so Twitter. I played Resident 6 and I have
Appreciate you, Darth. Ooh, okay.
What to do?
Storyline. All right, I kind of want. I believe in Joe Henry. He's awesome. Let's go. We got Joe Henry. Believe us. So happy, Spencer. We need reinforcement. Yes, we need reinforcements. We need Joe Henry's supporters. Luigi, thank you so much for following. Because now I can actually paste system every. He pasted it. Wow, what happened there? I glitched. I'm a glitch in the system. That should be like a thing. Glitch. I will never believe in Joe Henry. He says that, but whenever we're talking, he'll tell me that. You don't know that. You're not looking about anywhere to do. It's not my photo, too.
Always room for more.
I think I'm running through a storyline at the moment. Select mouse with special summon. Oh, yes. Hey, Sean, where you from, Haji? So, I was raised in Puerto Rico. I lived in New York for a little bit. So you got that Oilers emote. Hell yeah. And I just recently moved to Canada. To live with my girlfriend. You guys all coincidentally know. Yes. Yes, so Edmonton? I don't live in Edmonton. I live in Ontario. Makes two of us. Oh, I don't live in Edmonton, but I heavily support the Oilers. Because my dad is an Oilers fan. But he's watched it for so many years compared to me. So, oh my god, what am I doing in this? Select the spell trap part to destroy. No, the other part about moving to Canada, oh my god, it's with the girlfriend. Oh yes, hell yeah! He did it too. Oh shit! You just stubbed your toe? And it hurt so bad? Ontario was.
Something good here. I hope.
Should I feel pity for you or your girlfriend? I'm a believer. So she will believe. I moved from Canada to be with my at-the-time girlfriend, who is now my reference. Man, the OTC is back, so Joe Henry's on call. You know what? You know what? I'm okay with that. Because I acknowledge my tribal chief. We acknowledge our tribal chief. Roman Reigns in the table.
Thank you for doing this, guys. Thank you so much.
Damn right we do. Let's go. Yo, that was great. I'm on a rock. When you came out,
A couple turns should do it.
I was so excited for it. My boy, Mr. Rollins, they have big plans for a story. Yeah, it's gonna be out for the rest of the year. That's the unfortunate part of it. That's the unfortunate part for it, is that he is out till the end of the year for that injury. Well, yes, man. I was so upset, dude. I was so upset because like he was going. He had everything going for him. But I feel like the way he has it right now. obviously to cash in and everything. What they should do is have Paul Heyman kind of make an executive decision and let Braun Breaker cash in against Gunther, and then Rollins comes back, argues about it, and it's Braun Breaker versus Seth Rollins for the championship.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Okay, traps are nothing when I have Asterion on board.
Work, dude's knee is busted. It is. It's far from the work.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I saw it and like I knew something was wrong. The way he like landed on it.
Might be useful.
He's going to cash in just to see if he gets that win. Correctly. He did. Also at the same time, I don't like entirely. I wouldn't say he landed incorrectly because he looked like he landed perfectly fine. It's just that his knee was just not strong enough to hold him in that moment. That's kind of what I feel like. And it sucks, honestly. His and Odell's knees are cooked. Yes. Odell just took a stray just now. What's going on, young Hendricks? How you doing, my man? Well, nice.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Well, hello. With pleasure.
Kind of, Mage Brit. So, couple of things that you need to kind of understand here. First off, yes, this game and Skyrim are both, to one degree or another, based on D&D. But Skyrim, in so many ways, is so much easier than this is. And there's a reason for that. Skyrim is, and I mean very loosely based. It, like, to a point, it adheres, like, and the point it adheres to this is a really, really low point. Like, it's not a high bar. But to a point.
So yeah, let's keep some noise for Naomi. Yes, Naomi's doing good. Naomi has had a turnaround career. It's just gotta be him.
And what I mean by that is with Skyrim, it takes like some of the basic classes and spells and things of that nature. Like it looks at D&D, sees the stuff it has, and takes it and then turns it around and makes its own thing out of it. So it's only very loosely based on Dungeons and Dragons. But this is Dungeons and Dragons.
The only thing was is that it just wasn't
I mean, this is literally set
fresh, basically.
in the Dungeons and Dragons universe. It's on the Sword Coast. It's in Faerun. It's the Forgotten Realms. All of that type of stuff. That is literal Dungeons and Dragons lore.
Hydrate? Hell yeah. Appreciate that.
And this follows
How you doing today?
Dungeons and Dragons rules.
No one back home will ever believe.
Kind of give you an idea here. So, like, I come up here, I open up this menu, this radial menu. I come up to character sheet. Now, if you look, one of the first things you're going to notice is that very limited weight limit.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
In the upper left, or the upper right, on this screen of the character sheet. You'll notice if you look at your screen and you read what it says there,
I was like, I butchered your name. I apologize.
it's saying that I am currently carrying 97 out of 188 total pounds worth of gear and stuff.
Yeah, we can do that tonight. Amir, thank you so much for following. Welcome.
So I'm about halfway to my maximum.
How's it going? What is good?
Now,
Hope all is well.
first big difference, this is the reason I bring that up. In Skyrim, just like in this, there are some minor consequences in Skyrim for being overweight on stuff in your inventory.
Far Cry. I've never played Far Cry. No, yes I have.
But realistically, the consequences in Skyrim don't mean jack shit.
Hey, what's going on, Amir?
All right? They don't.
Devondre Emma? Yes. Someone else.
The worst that you're going to face is problems in combat a little bit and
So I messed it up. I'm sorry, Dad.
an inability to fast travel. Unless you have certain
Hell yeah. Yes. I love
feats or what the fuck ever they call it in Skyrim that let you work around that.
How are you? I'm doing good. How are you?
Or unless you have your horse, in which case you can be as overburdened as you want and you fast travel anyway, which doesn't make any
To my account on PlayStation, I figured
fucking sense at all.
I would have been able to like get my account back. So I'm just starting something new. No, this is my Steam account technically. This is why I'm just a little bit.
So
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Amir.
in this,
Make a Konami account.
because this is based straight up on all the rules that D&D has, the consequences are significantly
Started banning all the cards.
worse.
Cards that they've created. It's funny to me.
Spell restrictions, combat restrictions, movement restrictions. Like, all of this stuff is problems that you face
I'm buying some master packs.
and more if you're overburdened in this game.
On phone was lit.
Now, look at the left hand or the far right hand side of the screen. Mage Brit. You'll notice you have essentially what amounts to a miniature version of your total character sheet. On the top, it tells you what your class is, what your subclass is, what your race is, all that stuff. Under it, you'll have your 6 stat scores. Underneath that, you have like your bonuses for various things. Melee damage, attack bonus, range damage, attack bonus, hit points, armor class, movement speed, initiative. And this is where things also diverge a lot from how Skyrim interprets D&D stuff. So let's go and let's look at my gear. So we're looking at the helm I'm wearing right now. You'll notice the helm does not give me an armor class. And we go to my actual armor. That gives me an armor class. That gives me a 16 in my armor class. But you'll notice if you go down to the bottom of the description of my armor, there's an AC bonus from dexterity that is limited. So you'll notice my dex is a 17. So that's 10, 11 is 0, 12, 13 is a 1, 14, 15 is 2, 16, 17. So I get a total plus 3 dex bonus to dex-based stuff on my character because my dex is currently a 17. But in terms of figuring out my AC or my armor class, only 2 of those 3 points that I get from my dex, being as high as it is, are allowed to be calculated into my overall armor class. Because of my armor. We go to my cloak. I've got a cloak of protection. Gives me a +1 to armor, and then a +1 to any saving throw. Cloak of protections are fucking handy as hell. Now we're looking at my shield. My shield gives me a +2 to my armor class. So, armor class is a base 10. +2 for my dex, 12. This changes it to a 16, +2, 18, 19, 21. Then we go to my boots. You notice my boots, a type of armor, do not give me any armor class. Go to my gloves, a type of armor. They don't give me anything on my armor class. There are abilities, special abilities on those pieces of gear, but the gear itself doesn't add to my armor class. But in Skyrim, unless it's an amulet or a ring or a weapon, every piece of your armor adds to your total armor class in Skyrim. So there's another big difference between following in full actual D&D rules like BG3 does versus the incredibly vague and loose interpretation of those rules that Skyrim uses. You'll notice you saw me just pick a lock with a certain character. I used Asterion to do it. Now, what is Asterian's class? It's a rogue. That's D&D speak for the thief in the party. He's the guy you use to disarm traps, to unlock locked chests and doors and things of that nature. You use him for much of anything in the game that requires a dexterity modifier of some kind that works off of dexterity in some way. He's your go-to guy. And all of my gear on him is angled towards working with him being a thief, either in combat or non-combat situations. The covert cowl, as long as he's obscured some way, it adds to his shit. His armor makes him stealthier, gives him a bigger bonus on stealth checks. His cloak, that deals with him poisoning, because I have him as like my main poison guy on the team. That's why so much of the gear he has on him deals with poison. His rings all help out with thief-related stuff, or give him a bigger bonus on his AC if he meets a certain condition. His boots just prevent him from being affected by throwing like poison vials or poison bombs or something like that. He has literal gloves of fucking thievery. Give him better checks, give him bonuses, actually advantage on checks for like lockpicking or pickpocketing or anything of that nature, sleight of hand related stuff. His gem will, or his amulet will, if I use the spell it gives him, will place him in a cloud, which means he becomes obscured, which means so much of his other gear kicks in. Like, it all works towards his thieving abilities. And because he's a thief, I give him poison stuff that lets him do other other shit. Now we're going to go here. So you'll notice this is a lot more comprehensive than what Skyrim gives you. You have all these feats, all these conditions, all this other stuff that is here. And it all, when you highlight one of them, it all tells you this is what this does. It's what it is, it's what it does, it's how you use it. Like, let's look at this right here. So, in Skyrim, if you put points in the archery tree, there's nothing there that, as an archer, says that point blank archery shots of any kind will have some sort of a disadvantage to it. There are things in the archery tree which will let you get advantages at point blank range, but nothing really that I remember seeing that says, well, there's a disadvantage and this negates that disadvantage. But in D&D, that is absolutely 100% a thing with archery or ranged combat. Ranged combat is meant to be exactly that. Ranged combat. You, in order to not receive disadvantages on attack rolls in ranged combat, you need to be between 10 to 15 feet away from the opponent you are seeking to attack from range in order to not receive a disadvantage on the attack. on rolls, damage, all of it. But D&D also allows you, in some ways, and with certain types of ranged combat, to overcome those disadvantages and get rid of them. For example, here's a way to do it with archery as a crossbow fighter, which my guy uses a crossbow because he's an arcane archer. So I have a feat called Crossbow Expert Point Blank. This is what that feat does. That feat says when you make a crossbow attack within melee range, the attack rolls do not have disadvantage. So here's what advantage versus disadvantage is. In both cases, you roll two 20-sided die. Now, if you're rolling with disadvantage, you have to take the lowest roll. You're not given a choice. You have to take the lowest roll. If you roll with advantage, you take the higher roll. Now, in almost every case, the higher your roll, the better the roll actually is. That's how it works in D&D. There's no like real die rolls or anything in Skyrim. They don't really use stats for a whole lot of things. Like, a lot of that just kind of gets mushed together. It doesn't really end up meaning jack shit. But in D&D, that's not the case. Everything in D&D means something. Everything in D&D works with something else, usually more than one other thing. It's all important. And you really have to be careful about how you build your characters. In Skyrim, you could build a badass character, and that character is just this mishmash of a bunch of bullshit. Like, my Skyrim character I've been playing on stream is a master alchemist, a master blacksmith, damn near a master of heavy armor, working sort of on a mastery of being an archer, working on lockpicking mastery. Like, he's all these different fucking things, and he is still a badass. In this, I cannot really do that. So I have to have all these things to make this character really be a badass. I have to concentrate on really focusing on specific things in order for the character to be good at anything. Because if I try to just hodgepodge him the way I can with characters in Skyrim, he's gonna suck and I'm going to die constantly. Because that's not how D&D works. D&D does not allow you to go, well, I'm gonna have him do this, I'm gonna have him be that, this, that, and the other motherfucking thing. Because that's not how fucking D&D works. But it is how Skyrim chooses to interpret D&D. Because it's basically D&D Superlight for those that don't want to actually try to deal with playing actual D&D. Or who may not understand or know what D&D is, or how to play it, or how to do things with it, who have little to no experience with it. That is essentially what Skyrim is the light version of, like, the very super light version
There we go.
of D&D.
Make him think about what he's doing. And we're gonna go
I'm not saying Skyrim is bad. I don't think it is. I enjoy Skyrim, but after a certain point, there's not a whole lot of real challenge in Skyrim. After a certain point, Skyrim just starts becoming a cakewalk. It's so easy to do. You never really have to think about what you're doing or how you're going to do it. You just do it. But that's how Skyrim is designed. It's designed to start being like one of the easiest fucking things on the planet to play once you reach a certain point. And that's not a bad thing in and of itself for Skyrim. Skyrim is just being Skyrim. I'm not mad at it. Sometimes I want to play an easy game. Sometimes I want to play a game that doesn't challenge me at every single fucking corner. You understand what I mean? And Skyrim is that game. Where I'm at character-wise, level-wise in Skyrim, I could basically walk through the rest of the game and not really have to worry about a great deal. Because that's how Skyrim is designed. Again, it's D&D super light. That's all it is. There's also not a lot of really specialized types of damage in Skyrim. So there's that. Now, here's another thing that's massively different than in Skyrim. In D&D, there are things called reactions. That can happen at specific times and specific situations. A lot of them will be combat-based. Shield blow is a combat-based reaction. Curving shot's a combat reaction. Indomitable is, so far from what I've seen, a combat-based reaction. Opportunity attack is a combat reaction. Charm is a combat reaction. Combat reaction, psionic backlash. Luck of the Far Realms, apparently a combat reaction. I don't remember having used it, but there it is. Then you have proficiencies. See, this is something that's super different with Skyrim. You get basic proficiency in any weapon you choose and any armor you choose. That is not the case in D&D. You either have to take feats to get proficiencies with specific weapons or armor that you're not proficient in, or you level up and your character gains those proficiencies over time, or you can get those proficiencies through gear you find. You just don't get natural proficiencies in whatever the fuck you want to have a proficiency in. Not how it works. Then you have, like, this page. Gives you all kinds of information about who your character is, what your character is based on, how things work, etc. Like, there's so much more to an actual fully D&D based game that makes this so much harder. It's so much more challenging, and to a player like myself, way more fun. Not gonna lie, I have a lot more fun playing a game like this than I do a game like Skyrim, because I'm constantly challenged. Now that the explanation is out of the way, I have got to go take a piss and then grab some coffee. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight. Oh. Oh, I do feel better.
easy.
Employees of... Unless you... You still look like... You still...
Steady. Any spillage until shaking my teeth. The soft
Looking a little rusty. Are we scheduled for maintenance?
Failure on a critical pipe.
Not critical, just a bastard if it breaks. Won't blow us up.
steady.
You've been caught trespassing. Again. You manage.
Another friend looking to buy a little something extra then? That could not be less of your business. Smoke powder in its earthier forms. For purists only. Don't jostle any of the...
Bastard if it breaks. Won't blow us up. Pressure steady.
Maintaining temperature. Steady at the moment.
Any spillage and I'll be picking my teeth. Apprentice all things intact.
Pipes are looking a little rusty. Are we scheduled for maintenance? Not critical, just a bastard if it breaks. Won't blow us up. Pressure steady. Are we at temperature yet?
Maintaining temperature. Steady at the moment.
Steady. Any spillage and I'll be picking my teeth. Where's an apprentice when you need one?
Need to change out this barrel.
To the death.
Pipes are looking a little rusty. Are we scheduled for maintenance?
Victory awaits.
Not critical, just a bastard if it breaks. Won't blow us up.
Taste my fury.
Pressure steady. Are we at temperature yet?
Can't even catch my breath.
Change out this barrel.
Steady. Any spillage and I'll be
Don't waste a step.
Pipes are looking a little rusty. Scheduled for maintenance.
Failure on a critical pipe.
Critical, just a bastard if it breaks. Won't blow us up.
Maintaining temperature. Steady at the change his barrel soon.
Time to strike.
Pipes are looking a little rusty. Are we scheduled for maintenance?
My path be true.
Nothing important is ever easy. Best be on my way.
Any spiritual picking my teeth out.
Maintaining temperature. Steady at the moment.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Picking my teeth out. Where's the apprentice when you need him?
Pipes are looking a little rusty.
That's smoke powder.
Just a bastard if it breaks. Won't blow us up.
Maintaining temperature. Steady at the moment.
Steady. Any spiritual picking my teeth out.
Need to change his barrel soon.
Where's the apprentice when you need him? 9, 8, 9, 10. Good. All things intact.
Just a bastard if it breaks. Won't blow us up.
Get up.
Pressure steady. Are we on temperature yet?
Maintaining temperature. Steady at the moment.
No traps, please. Moving ahead. Step quick. I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Time to strike. On the move. Can't afford to let up. On I go. Should check for anything useful.
God, I hope this isn't. Man, I am gonna get so screwed on this.
Outmaneuver them. Still on my feet. Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Heading there.
It's gonna take forever. That's assuming I can win the fight.
What now? With haste.
On the move. Have to keep going.
I am so gonna die here.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
You will not take me. A little help, please. Got to move.
He asked, his voice barely above a whisper. I tried to, many times.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Actually, we've been helping you consider expanding to the Pacific Northwest, my contact said. We have several subsidiary companies in Seattle that could use your services. This timing is perfect. By noon, I secured enough new contracts to double my revenue within 6 months. Seattle wasn't just an escape route. It was a launch pad for the next phase of my career. The hardest part was calling Nathan's construction company. 6 months ago, I was the actual guarantor. Thought Marcus had somehow arranged the back end of his sales connections. Hi, this is Eve Bennett, I said when Nathan's secretary answered. I need to discuss the agreement you're guaranteeing for your company. There was a long pause. I'm sorry, I think there's been a mistake. Marcus Bennett is the guarantor on that loan. Actually, I am. I'll be transferring the loan responsibility back to Nathan directly. You'll need to arrange new financing within 30 days, or the equipment will be repossessed. When she transferred me to Nathan, I could hear the confusion in his voice. Eve, what's this about a loan? I thought Marcus handled all that business stuff. Marcus doesn't have the credit or income to guarantee a loan of that size, Nathan. I've been the financial backing for 6 months. Since you think I'm expendable, you can handle your own business financing going forward. Friday evening, I loaded the last of my personal belongings into my car. The moving truck had taken my office equipment and furniture the day before, while Marcus...
Hey, Mystic.
I left behind
How you doing?
what he'd consider ours. The fancy kitchen appliances, the living room furniture, the decorative items his mother had given us. But I took everything that was truly mine. My computers, my business files, my personal mementos, and my financial independence. I left a note on the kitchen counter, next to the mortgage statement and utility bills. Marcus, I'm taking Nathan's advice and disappearing. Since your family would celebrate my absence, I thought I'd give you... Business accounts have been closed. They were my accounts anyway. Mortgage and utilities are just my responsibility, as is Nathan's, which I transferred back to him. Provider your family believes you are. I'm starting over somewhere that values what I do. You might want to explain to your family that your little computer hobby wife was acting as a foundation. They're about to learn exactly what my disappearance means. I drove through the night, stopping only for gas and coffee. As Phoenix disappeared in my rearview mirror, I felt lighter than I had in years. My phone buzzed constantly with calls and texts from Marcus, but I'd already changed my number. The old phone would go in a dumpster somewhere outside Flagstaff. By Saturday morning, I was in Seattle, signing the lease on my new apartment. By Monday, I was meeting with potential clients who saw my expertise as valuable, not something I realized. First 3 years, this is exactly where I belonged. 6 months later, the consequences of my disappearance had rippled through the Bennett family like dominoes falling. Marcus had been forced to move back in with his parents after foreclosure proceedings began on our house. His sales commissions, which had seemed impressive when supplemented by my income, couldn't cover the mortgage payments alone. Nathan's construction business was struggling without the loan I guaranteed. He'd been forced to return the equipment and lay off half his crew. The family's planned reunion in Cabo had been canceled when Marcus couldn't contribute his usual share, money that had always come from my accounts anyway. Jessica had called everyone she knew, trying to track me down. Patricia had hired a private investigator, convinced that something terrible must have happened to make me abandon my marriage so suddenly. They couldn't cover it if I had left voluntarily, and the dismissive treatment had consequences. Meanwhile, my consulting firm had landed 3 major contracts with Seattle-based companies. Open Light Publishing was thriving in an environment that respected innovation and expertise. I'd been invited to speak at tech conferences, join professional organizations, and build relationships with other successful entrepreneurs. The irony wasn't lost on me. Nathan had been right about one thing. My disappearance had revealed exactly what I was just 9 away.
Not going to last much longer.
In my new office overlooking Elliott Bay, I couldn't help but smile at the memory of that family reunion 6 months ago. Nathan's cruel joke had been the catalyst for the best decision I'd ever made. Sometimes the people who hurt us the most end up giving us exactly what we need. Martin disappeared, just as he suggested. But the only one celebrating was me.
Yeah, I kind of accidentally ended up picking a fight I didn't mean to pick here.
Mommy, did you want a daughter or
At dinner, my twin brother announced his engagement. My father stood up. Finally, one son who isn't a complete disappointment. Unlike his pathetic excuses at the beginning of life, my mother had never selected just what if
And I'm playing out the fight, but, you know, I'm gonna die. I've still got like 24 enemies. And they're not easy. Including 2 of these mech-looking motherfuckers.
Well, so much for peace. Breathe deep and move.
to waste. Heading there.
With finesse.
Let's see.
Blood comes easy these days. At the ready.
You bow. Break.
All right, shit, bro, go to bed.
Got to press on.
kind of a waste of a heal right there when none of those guys had been hurt. I hadn't even come close to them.
Another fight. Let's go. Fall by my hand.
Your time has come.
All right. Coffee. Bathroom. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight.
Got to press on. Imperativo.
As the head of the show, some facts you didn't know about skunks. At the family barbecue, I fucking top to bottom. Dad raised his glass. Congrats. Here's your trip to Tokyo. First class. All expenses. As much as $2,600 on one day. So I'm like a man. I asked, when do I pay for all your vacations? And he said, raise your glasses. Dad shouted. To our Adam, Tokyo first class. Floors, everything covered. Goodness, the backyard exploded with applause.
I am gonna die.
won't give in. One day I'll catch a break.
Not fall before my time.
Pokeballs in chat, folks. Pokeballs in chat.
Plan your own time.
Where do I go from here?
My injuries need tending. Make way. Impero not fall before my time.
It can't be. Come on. Can't stay idle.
Let my name not fall before my time. On the move.
have to keep going.
I am so gonna die. I'm surprised this took fucking like 2 hours, dude.
Need to find a way forward. Close at hand. Something over there. I'm way too big.
Vandalizing your captor's property is one way to get yourself. Vandalizing your captor's property is one way to get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, I am pretty fucked right there, honestly.
Fate, dost thou require a new as thou desires?
All right. Bathroom coffee. Back shortly. Hang tight. I gotta see if I can get through this without fucking all the bullshit. Oh, Lordy, 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 help me. I feel better. That's definitely an option. Huh. That actually might be worth it. That's not bad either.
She was in her pajamas already, but she was still awake and waiting for me. How did it go? Mom? Was the party really still happening? I sat down on the couch next to her and took a deep breath. Yeah, sweetie. The party was definitely still happening. Everyone was there, including some people who shouldn't have been. Sarah looked at me with those big, understanding eyes that made her seem 12. They lied to us, didn't they? Yes, they did. But you know what? It wouldn't be just fine. How about we order
What is Howl the Dead?
Wits and blades always sharp.
Oh, yeah.
Looking ahead.
Oh, that's why I skipped over it. I'm not proficient with it. Otherwise, I would have used it. Okay.
Literature department. Can I help you? Psst. These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of quiet reverence. Bold. You're between us. They're locked away here for their and our customers' safety. It is said to be written great
The annals of Carsus would no doubt have much to say about the Crow's true.
Bye. Book. Consider yourself lucky to have learned of such a book's existence, and then forget about it. The annals of Carsus are best left unread. Customers like you are why the only way to gain access to the vault is through my office. And before you ask, psst, I already told you. How can I help you? The vault is strictly prohibited for customers. If you don't cease this foolishness, the rest of... What would you like to know? I'd advise tremendous care with the Tharkiat Codex. Its author... Can you even... You've heard about This treaty is a compilation of her own design.
Talona may prefer to whisper, but it's her silence now speaking.
It is said to be written by Lord Great...
The annals of Karsus would no doubt have much to say about the Crone's true...
Psst. I know, right? You said...
Welcome, dear patron. I am an
Leroicans.
To browse, if you are a city official here to collect dues, say, to learn more about the search for the Night Song, say, to truly know he resides in Ramesses Tower. Anyone bear the Night Song is a... Master Leroican is offering... I am the product of... Because Master Leroican is engaged in important work, I take care of some... You are not Mr. Marvin Hudd, the collections officer assigned to this establishment. Logic detected. Petition approved.
Just wow, that's kind of fucked up.
Welcome back, dear patron. Remember, let your knowledge...
Everyone subscribes.
Things have stayed interesting.
What's on your mind? Oh, nothing would give me greater pleasure. Magical. see.
Literature department. Can I help you? Psst. These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of quiet. Wouldn't trade it for the world. So I wouldn't. Anything I can help you with? The vault is strictly prohibited for customers. If you don't seize this foolishness the same as I've always done, I deal in knowledge, not proprietors. Quietly getting on with things is a virtue, you know. Bold. You might have heard that our library has a collection. Between us, even Master Leverokin is reluctant to house them in his town. They're locked away here for their and our customers' safety. Our finest reserve includes the Tharkian Codex, the Annals of Carsis and Nethery's Folly, Sights of the Sea, and the Curriculum of Strategy. Do any of those interest you?
Come on, let's hope this does well.
Customers like you are why I prefer the company of books. The only way to gain access to the vault is through my office. And before you ask, no, you are not allowed in there either.
What can it do once it's extracted?
Nothing good can come of it unless it is contained.
It might be useful. Who knows?
Mademoiselle, what is it like on the astral plane?
Githyanki lay their eggs on other planes. They cannot mature in the astral. I will only be welcome once I obtain the mind for his head. Action, not reaction.
Direct me.
No time to rest.
Careful.
All right. What now?
Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight. Oh. Feel better.
I've got a long road ahead.
Storage and sorting of scrollwork, parchment, and tomes.
Open up. That's curious. quite some valuable knowledge hidden between these pages.
Someone there? A crooked touch.
No one stopped me yet.
No entry to vaults. Trespassers will be disintegrated. Master Leroican.
Let's see what this does.
Delicious. Oh, for a skeleton king.
Never a dull moment. Step carefully. There's a trap.
Watch your back.
Each door named after a wizard of renown. The annals must be behind Carsus's door. Can't give up now. This place is trapped.
was that going to end up being? Ooh, 36, not bad.
This place is more dangerous than I thought.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Be careful. There are traps about. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Perhaps. How considerate. Traps. How considerate.
Unlock hereby the path to the Elminster Vault. Hardly a challenge.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
The book radiate the once indecipherable glyphs now feel dangerously familiar, promising unholy power to those who can take it. As you pass this, you see that as you close the book refused.
Here's what's going to happen. First, you're not changing my reservation. Second, you're flagging their account so they can't make any requests about my room again. Third, I leaned in. If anyone tries to touch my reservation again, I will not only take my business elsewhere, but I'll make sure every review site knows how this hotel lets guests get screwed over by manipulative family members. His eyes widened. Understood, sir. I'll take care of it immediately.
Yo, stud muffins. What's up, short shit? How's everything going on your side of things?
Unnecessary. You embarrassed us. Ryan, wow. You really just ruined the whole trip. Selfish. I stared at the messages. Then I blocked all three of them, sat back, and enjoyed my penthouse. The next morning, I woke up feeling fantastic. I stretched out in my king-size bed, enjoying the sheer luxury of my suite, knowing my parents and Ryan were crammed into their tiny room. Miserable. I checked my phone. Still locked. Perfect. But I wasn't done. They thought they could play dirty? They thought they could manipulate me and get away with it? Oh, they had no idea who they were messing with. The final setup, I got dressed, grabbed my wallet, and went down to the concierge. Good morning, mister. My last name. The concierge said, smiling. I smiled back. I need a favor. Can you set up a spa day for me? Full treatment, massage, facial, the works. Oh, and can you charge it to my parents' room? The concierge hesitated.
Counseling going, or did you guys end up stopping that?
Of course, sir. After my fully paid spa treatment, thanks, Mom and Dad, I went to the hotel's luxury store, got a few souvenirs, a designer watch, a ridiculously overpriced leather wallet, a silk tie I didn't need, all charged to their room. It was time for them to know what it was like to be taken advantage of. Cherry on top that evening, I called the front desk. Hi, I'd like to order a special romantic dinner set up for my parents in their room. The receptionist brightened. That sounds lovely. We can do candles, champagne, rose petals, perfect. And can you make it for two? She hesitated. Only two? I grinned. Yes, two. My brother doesn't need to be included. She paused, then giggled. Understood. An hour later, I got a text from my mom. Mom, why is there a romantic dinner in our room? Where's Ryan's meal? I sipped my wine, smirking. Oh, sorry. I thought since you always put Ryan first, you'd enjoy some time alone with him. No response. Then, the hotel manager called. Mister, my last name, your parents...
Would you have surgery for? I know you said something to me. I don't remember exactly what you said you had surgery for. So remind me.
After all, they told you they were handling my room situation, right? Silence. Then, the manager laughed. I'll take care of it, sir. Breaking point that night, I relaxed on my private terrace, enjoying the skyline view. When I heard a furious knock at my door, I knew who it was. I took my time answering. When I finally opened the door, my parents stood there, livid. Ryan hovered behind them, sulking. I'm sad. What the hell do you think you're doing? My dad snapped. I leaned against the doorframe. Oh, I'm just treating you guys the way you've treated me my whole life. My mom said...
Ah, gallbladder. Okay.
I smirked. Oh, don't worry. You're handling it right. My dad's fists clenched. This is childish. I shrugged. So was lying to the hotel and trying to steal my room. So was always putting Ryan first. Wait for the drop, wait for the drop. You know what it feels
So did your gallbladder just like fucking quit?
Someone doesn't like visitors. Don't touch me.
Let's move. Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Be careful. There are traps about.
On my birthday, my grandfather's lawyer visited me. He left you enough money to open your own shop.
Traps. How considerate.
This is what, like your 7th kid?
A trap. Visitors. Be careful. There are traps about.
Maybe not, have more kids for a while, my friend. Or at least try not to get pregnant anymore. You can still fuck. It's,
There are traps about.
like, it's not like you can't fuck and avoid a pregnancy. That's possible.
Unlock hereby the path to the Carsus Vault.
No one stuck me yet.
Well, if I remember what happened with your particular situation, and I'm fairly certain I do remember the basics of it, it would make sense that hormones would be out of whack just a little bit.
Don't mind if I do.
I mean, I can't blame you on that. but it kind of sounds, and maybe I'm misinterpreting this, but it sounds as if maybe your body's finally trying to tell you, hey, no more?
The Annals of Carsus. The preamble to a civilization's downfall, committed to parchment by the very hand that wrought its destruction. If the crown atop the Elder Brain was truly forged by Carsus himself, this book will confirm it. All we have to do is turn the page.
I mean, it is your 6th pregnancy right now, and I know women's bodies after a time can
Devil Raphael was telling the truth. There's no doubt. The crown of
kind
Carsus
of
is
give
what's
up
controlling the Elder Brain.
after a period of time
real
when it comes to like getting pregnant and having kids.
Original plans for the crown's construction.
Like I've got a sister who hers gave up like really early for some reason. I'm not entirely sure. Like there's some medical stuff behind it. I don't understand.
Not exactly. It was what he did with it that sealed his fate, and, for a time, that of magic itself. The crown was merely the means. The book states that the crown and netherstones were originally one construct, seemingly sundered at the moment of Carsus's downfall.
Yeah, like
Collect the crown setting
my sister I'm talking about from my adoptive family
detailed in these notes.
is literally just about 25 days younger than I am. We're basically the same age. And she's only been able to, as far as I know, she's only had 2 kids. I don't know if she's been pregnant more than just the 2 times. I know she's struggled with being able to get pregnant and have kids. Like I said, there's medical jargon involved with this. I've talked to her about it a little bit. I haven't tried to press her because her business and not her brother's business to dig into. But we talked about it a little bit, and I've heard similar stories from other women who have similar issues. And what it basically came down to, by the sound of it, was basically her body was just like, fuck it, this ain't happening anymore.
Some gods may delude themselves into believing they care about their worshippers. But when it comes down to it, I worship Mistra. Even with the fate of Mistra wanted the brain obliterated because of this crown. She fears a world in which such power... Neither of us can know powerful as he was. I know, Mistra. Long road lies ahead before the crown comes into our... I see. It's been so long. Perhaps I got carried away with the thought this crown could give me back what Mistra... You're right. Whatever comes of this, a devil will...
All I know is that you need to be careful because There could be a lot more to this.
There are some additional documents your grandfather wanted you to have. My parents started talking over each other, making excuses.
You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully do this. For now.
Was that grinding noise in Mrs. Miller's Honda, and how I've been working myself to death while sitting on enough money to change my entire life. Mr. Miller was watching my parents with the expression of someone who'd seen this exact scenario play out before.
Like, I realize that doctors today are usually pretty good about finding all this shit out pretty fast and all. And they're normally pretty accurate. I get that. But they're not perfect. And sometimes it's not even the doc's fault that shit gets missed. Sometimes shit gets missed because, you know, they don't know what to look for, you know, like all these different things that tend to happen.
Before we discuss the financial aspects, your grandfather wanted you to have this. Mr. Miller handed me an envelope with my name written in Grandpa's handwriting. He wrote this letter shortly before he passed away. My hand was shaking as I opened it.
I want you to be careful because not being careful is dangerous. You understand what I mean?
Keep your distance, darling.
All right. What now?
Let's crack it open.
Bumpers are rising.
And, you know, with things in the state between you and your hubby that they're in at the moment, as unfortunate as that happens to be,
Oh, hello.
like I said, I just want you to be careful. I don't want you to get into too much, you know, shit. I'm not saying you do. I've known you long enough to know that you're exceptionally careful, and I appreciate that.
You've set foot in a restricted area. A swift exit may be in order. You don't have permission to be here.
Let's move.
What is your interest in the astral plane?
Time. Or rather, the absence of it. In the astral plane, everything is eternal.
It will be my home soon. Should Blacketh will it.
Boy, no, don't mind me. I'm just
I said, just be careful.
Baldurian.
And by the way, bitch, you missed my birthday. I know you had a good excuse. My birthday was on July 9th, but you fucking missed my goddamn birthday and still ain't said shit.
Discovered within the walls of this esteemed.
I ain't mad at you for not fucking being there. You had the excuse you had to do the gallbladder thing. I get that. Recovery's a bitch from something like that. But you still owe me a happy birthday, woman.
I trusted he would be sensible enough to exercise caution in this matter and.
Well, I just turned 46.
By now, you are.
God, you're fucking 27. Fucking kids, I swear.
Pestilent crowd.
I'm surrounded by younglings.
Which its eponymous creator.
Fuck you. I'm an old fart that can take your ass there and back, and then there and back, and then there and back, and then there and back one more time for shits and giggles. Fucking pull that shit with me. What the fuck's wrong with you?
What are you saying? Or rather, what are you not saying?
I'll take your ass around that hill a little bit.
She bids you come to her holy shrine in the Stormshore Tabernacle. There, she will grant you an audience at last.
I'm curious enough to make the attempt. All right.
Perhaps trusting yourself.
So all it's obvious when you stop to think about it. Well, I doubt it's an apology, whatever it is. This is a conversation that's long overdue on...
All right, let's see. Who's this? Murder target Frank. Yeah, I saw that. Call me Grandpa all you want to, short shit.
Not particularly known this field of art, no.
Indeed. More than simple craft.
sounds possess such short fuses.
Les Airs party time. Was that
I'm certain.
shift?
I knew you found it funny.
We're lost, aren't we?
The humble home of Frank Peartree.
What ass? You ain't got no ass. The fuck you talking about? All right, good night, little darling.
Crime scene not open to public. By order, the humble home of Frank Peartree.
I'm going to ask for questions.
No, you mustn't. The city is full of criminals. We can't let them know we're vulnerable. Fine. We'll just stand here until you're under the bed.
Just to lie to us. It's obvious, isn't it? To placate us. To keep...
The paper says we're safe here.
Kinda terrifying.
No point reading. Baldur's Gate.
Watch your back. Magnificent.
Left, right. Down the stairs.
A broken steel watcher. A tag wired to it reads, Unit defective. Return to the steel watch foundry at the West Docks.
All's well that ends. Oh, not as bad as it could have. That's curious.
look, another Pokemon in the chat. It's a Scrafty. Vaguely remember what the fuck that thing is.
You must never run away like that again. Do you understand?
Why would they go to all that effort just to lie to us?
It's obvious, isn't it?
If this lot have got a problem with the Gazette,
Breathe deep and move.
Well, let's go do the Wizard of Waterdeep thing.
Mistra's likeness. It's been some time since I stood before her in a place.
Greetings, child of... You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you? I am Vicar Humbletoes, guardian. I am also granted the power to... Of course, my child. Within limits.
This altar isn't dedicated to a single god, but instead acts as a conduit to many. Your god is one of many, and in this place you sense a spark of its mighty divine flame.
A cycle of masters and apprentices betraying each other. The rule of two is in power. The rule of two distills the Sith to their purest form. One to embody ultimate strength, another driven by relentless desire.
The gods are ready to receive your joyful donation.
Your strength doesn't require returning to blood.
It was not the Jedi who forged your father's strength, but the moment he dared to forsake them, he became powerful when he chose himself over their hollow creed.
My father followed your path. He found true strength.
The gods are ready to receive your donation.
Your father's redemption was temporary. His legacy remains rooted in dark.
The gods are ready to receive your sacrifice.
The dark side couldn't hold my father.
It reads, show your devotion with an offering in your god. The gods are ready to receive your joyful donation.
Remember these words when your own blood proves your greatest darkness. I look forward to seeing your faith shattered.
Your offering is accepted, but more evidence of devotion is required. The gods are ready to receive your donation. offering is accepted, but more evidence of the gods are ready to receive your sacrifice.
For my birthday, my parents sent me a gift box. My husband looked at it and said, "Don't open it." I asked why. "Can't you see it?" I looked closer and froze. I didn't open it. I did this instead. 30 minutes later, police were at the door. I'm not a big birthday person. I don't throw parties. I don't post dramatic selfies with 34 and climbing. Honestly, I forget it's my birthday until my husband buys me a chocolate bar and makes a dumb joke about being married to a mature woman now. That's enough celebration for me. So when my phone rang the day before my birthday, and my mom was on the line sounding like someone had injected syrup directly into her carotid artery, I already knew something was off. "Oh, sweetheart, we sent you a little surprise. It should arrive right on time." Right on time. Like my parents had ever been on time for anything that didn't involve my sister. So, I played along. I said, "Oh, okay, thanks." She giggled. My mom doesn't giggle. "It's nothing big," she said. "Just a token of our love." That's the moment I should have known. Not because of what she said, but because she said love, and didn't immediately follow it with a reminder that I'm too sensitive. You want to be, you know? Even after 34 years of pearls, even when you find yourself not to expect anything, a stupid part of you maybe it's real. Maybe they're trying. They weren't. Anyway, it's my birthday. My husband, Jason, makes me pancakes. I take my coffee in bed. Handles a work call in the other room. It's peaceful, comfortable, and then the doorbell rings. A medium-sized cardboard box is sitting on the mat. No ribbon, no gift tag. Very happy birthday, Amanda. Balloon, just no box. Plain brown, printed label. Taped like it was packed by a robot. Jason picks it up, carries it into the kitchen, sets it down. Then he stares at it like it might grow legs and run. I say, "That's for my parents." He doesn't say anything. Mom called yesterday, said they were why you think it's cursed. Jason doesn't nod. He nods at the label. So I look, really look. No handwriting anywhere. Not on the label, not inside the seams. Just a printed shipping tag with my name and address, the return address, a P.O. box, not their street, not even their city. I start to feel a little cold. Jason steps closer and taps the edge of the box with one finger. There he says, "Do you see it?" I lean in. My heart trips. Then it stumbles. Everything inside me goes still. Not fear exactly. Not yet. Just dread with a familiar face. I don't say a word. Neither does Jason. He just steps back again, fully, quietly. And that's when my phone rings again. It's my mother. Jason looks at the screen. I look at him. I swipe to answer and hit speaker. "Sweetie, did it arrive?" I pause. Jason doesn't move. My thumb hovers over the end call button, but I don't press it. "Yeah," I say. "Katie, did you open it?" I glance at the box. Yeah, I lie. I opened it. It's beautiful. Thank you. Oh, sweetheart. We just wanted to remind you how much we love you. There are girls. Don't ever forget that. My stomach drops. Because my mom has never said that. Not when I graduated. Not when I got married. Not when I cried on her couch after miscarriage 2 years ago. Jason looks at me. I shake my head slightly. "Well," she says all sing-song, "we just thought you deserved something nice. You're so strong. You always have been." Then she hangs up. I don't say anything for a while. Neither does Jason. The box sits between us like it's watching. I hate how nice she was. I say finally, "I know," Jason says. "She only calls me sweetie when she's about to lie." I know. And they never send kids. Not even at Christmas. Remember that one time they gave my sister a Paladin and Mia scented candle from the gas station? Jason laughs. I think it could bear a lot longer. I want to throw the box out the window, but also set it on fire, which is sort of contradictory. But so is my family. Eventually, I sit down. Jason makes tea. The box stays on the counter. We don't open it. We don't even
offering is accepted, but more evidence.
Welcome back. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve? Welcome. You have come far, I perceive. Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Okay, let's see. 770, 630. Damn it. I gotta go to the restroom. Be right back.
protectors of Baldur's Gate, hear this humble plea. Shield our people from the depredations of the absolute heretics. Bless them with the strength to endure and the courage to resist. So may it be. Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate, hear this humble plea. Shield our people from the depredations of the absolute heretics. Bless them with the strength to endure and the courage to resist. So may it be.
Well, this conversation with Mr. ought to be fucking interesting.
There she stands, just as Elminster promised. Mystra, goddess of the weave, mother of all magic.
The old man wasn't lying. She's opened the summoning channel. Can't you feel it?
Gale's right. The very air around the statue crackles with magic. It sets your teeth on edge.
A stream of pure, undiluted weave. I only have to reach out, and it will carry me to Mystra, wherever she may be.
Well, go on then. It's rude to keep a goddess waiting.
Time was, I'd have given my right arm for a chance to speak with Mystra again. The left one, too. Maybe a knee. Am I? You're right. am a strong, capable wizard. And this is no more than a casual reunion with an ex-lover. My omnipotent, omniscient ex-lover. I always wonder what being nervous would feel like. I hate it. You're kind to say so, but this is hardly my first time in Mistra's presence. It's more the matter of what I'm going to say to her. During my time locked away in Waterdeep, I prepared a quite comprehensive speech for her on the subject of our former relationship and the manner in which it ended. Alas, recent events have rendered the majority of it moot, so I'm going to have to improvise. Unless you have any words of wisdom to impart before I go.
What about me was in this whole back, by the way?
You're right. A heartfelt apology is the surest way to a goddess's heart and her favor. I pray that she'll be in a forgiving mood. If she weren't the one I'd be praying to. I'll only be gone for a matter of moments. The Outer Planes experience time quite differently to our own. Wait for me. Please.
Gale of Waterdeep. You look well.
Mistra. I never thought we'd speak again like this. Why am I here?
There is much unsaid between us, but time runs ever short. You
Hello,
discovered
Mistra.
what lies at the heart of the Absolute, the crown of Karsus. And you disobeyed my instruction. Why?
I didn't want to die. And when I saw the crown, I thought I might not have to, if I only understood its power.
And you believe you have the right to such an understanding? The past cannot be undone with self-pity, nor can a future be forged. Only with the truth will you see the way ahead. The fragment of magic you tried to return to me was not of my creation. It was the Karsite weave. It is a corrupted, half-born magic, wrought in the brief moment Karsus ascended to godhood. It hungers for power, just as he did, and it can never be sated. You unleashed something that would consume all magic in existence, and yet you thought only of preserving yourself.
That can't be. It wasn't. It couldn't have been. I only wished to prove myself worthy. I had no idea.
You were already worthy. What you lacked was patience, and it cost you dearly. When the Karsite weave entered your body, your gifts were the first thing it consumed. The only reason the orb sleeps is because I have allowed it to feed on the true weave. A temporary measure, but one that will not be enough to save us. With each day that passes, the Elder Brain threatens to become a new kind of god. Its worshippers, a scourge of soulless illithids. If you will not use the orb to end this abomination, then you must find a way to separate crown and host. When you've done this, you must surrender the crown of Karsus to me.
I'm okay with this.
When the Absolute is vanquished, I will surrender Karsus's powers to you. You have my word.
Thank you. May the Weave's light guide your purpose, and its wisdom guide your hand. The future of magic rests on your shoulders, Gale of Waterdeep. I promise you, it is a burden you are strong enough to bear.
Lady Mistra. It certainly clears up some of the backstory regarding Gale.
Back on mortal soil once more. I can't believe I saw her. After all this time. And what you felt was but the slightest drop, drawn from the rushing torrent that is the weave. I confess, now my former prowess, even I struggle to stand her presence. The effects on the mortal body of such unfettered magical exposure cannot be overestimated. She held back in order to protect us, to make sure I heard her. The Karsite weave, within me this whole time. I knew the orb was no ordinary ball of magic before it to be Karsus's malignant creation. Gods! How did I not see that? True enough. There's a reason such unwitting heroes have been the backbone of lyric and legend for as long as both have existed. Even so, I was hardly some naive apprentice at the time. I considered myself an archmage, and yet was fool enough to be mistaken for a common conjurer. At least now I'm armed with the truth, and Mistra's expectations. Once I bring the crown of Karsus to her, I can put everything right. The orb, too. I'll be myself again, for all that's worth. Impulsive wreck? Gods, you make me sound like something a drunk fisherman's. Needless to say, I have work ahead. If I can promise you one thing in return for your faith in me, it's this. I will use everything in my power to... I will... Now, I believe...
Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate, hear this humble plea.
See an altar dedicated to Tyr. Tyr, the blind god, offers justice to all. Your knowledge of religion isn't extensive enough to tell you more. You see an altar dedicated to Helm the Watcher is a guardian god, dedicated to the... Make your donation to him and you'll likely feel more vigilant.
I am enjoying our walks together. Aren't you, Gale?
Sure. In silence.
Nortale's shelter. Refugees welcome.
The hostel's up that way. You up?
Bet that hostel lady wouldn't make you.
I don't think Gortash even deserves to be called a lord.
That's enough of that. Lord Gortash has everything under control. We don't need agitators like you ruining morale.
What are you gonna do? Arrest us?
That's what it takes to keep the peace.
The guard is busy with their patrol. The guard is busy with the...
Be vigilant.
The lower cities are...
We're not lost.
crime scene not open to public by order of the Flaming Fist.
Great idea. Do you remember which way we came?
Left, left, right. Down the stairs, and... oh, was it upstairs?
I'm going to ask for directions.
No, no, you mustn't. The city is full of criminals. We can't let them know we're vulnerable. Fine. We'll just stand here until you remember the boat.
Figueroa's in this part of town.
I wouldn't say I'm certain, just optimistic.
We're lost, aren't we?
Should get started.
Why don't we just retrace our steps?
Great idea. Do you remember which way we came?
Left, left, right. Down the stairs, and... oh, was it upstairs?
I'm going to ask for directions.
No, no, you mustn't. The city is full of criminals. We can't...
You've a particular way with words, Gale. Perhaps oration suits you more than battle.
Have you seen the size of an anti-tank?
Maybe.
Fireworks!
The broadsheet's gone to pot ever since I left.
Rescheduled for night.
Every text he's ever sent me asking for help with the times, he never paid me back. He says, "You're being childish." I say, "Figure it out yourself, big shot." He gets mad, calls me a selfish loser, then tries to kill me by saying, "Family helps family."
Oh, I rated into you the other day.
He leaves me on read. Then I do what really gets under his skin. I send one big group email to everyone. Parents, Wade, Sabrina, my aunt, even some cousins who always low-key thought I was just being sensitive. I laid it all out. Receipts, dollar amounts, screenshots, all of it. I say, for 4 years, I've been a backup plan. The invisible one, the guy who fixes everything, gets nothing. I say, I'm done. I say, don't ask me for anything. Don't call. Don't text unless you're ready to pay me back. Every cent, every favor, all of it. I CC everyone just so there's no spinning it. My mom
All right, we're going to raid out. We're raiding into a Miss Rogue Chick TTV. I will be back on Friday, guaranteed. So be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you happen to be from. As viewers, show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch. I say it every time, I mean it every time, and I will continue to say it. It means the world to us. It really does. It makes this job worth doing. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers. Because while we can do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun. And there'd be no fucking point. So I will see you guys back on Friday. This is your Immortal Sith Emperor, signing the fuck out.